Today's qualifier, top of the stretch, has Hawkish, Rojo Mo, and Well at Sea. They're off stride at the rail. There was Hawkish. Looking for the early lead is Rojo Mo, followed away second by Well at Sea. And back gapped out trailing after the gate break is Hawkish. Field heads by the opening eighth on their way into the backstretch for the first time, headed onto the opening panel. Out front, Rojo Mo will dictate the terms. Leads by 2.5. Well, let's see, is in pursuit second. And closing that gap a bit in 3 is the 2-year-old Hawkish. Qualifiers arrive at the opening quarter. Rojo Mo continues to chart the path as they head on over to the 3/8. 32 1/5 second was the opening quarter. The field heads by the 3/8 and off the top turn. Rojo Mo still there by 2.5 on Well at Sea. Now a closer third is Hawkish. They travel on through the stretch now as they near the half. Rojo Mo now to be confronted for the lead by the pocket-sitting Well at Sea, who moves up on the outside and looks to take over as they travel into the lower turn. And Hawkish still back there trailing third. The field heads to the 5/8 on the outside. Well, let's see a slight advantage over the rail controlling Rojo Mo. And back third is Hawkish on through the backstretch. The field heads on to the 3/4. The half was 104 and 3. And Well, let's see has taken over, drawing out clear now by 3.5. Rojo Mo is now back to second and third. That is Hawkish. Heading now to the 7/8. It is Well, let's see who shows the way. Clear now by some 4.5 over Rojo Mo. 135 and 2 was the 3/4. Hawkish is taken to the outside from 3. An eighth left to come, moving off the top turn. Into the lane now with Well, let's see in control. It is Rojo Mo holding second, outside Hawkish third. The qualifier goes to Well, let's see. Rojo Mo is second, third. That is Hawkish. Modern 207 3/5. Here is the result of today's qualifier. Number 1, Hawkish, finished third, made a break. Was driven by Robert Laughlin and timed in 2:08 and 2. The 2, Rojo Mo, finished second, timed in 2:08 and 1. One Well at Sea, the winner, 2:07 and 3. Fractions were 32 and 1, 104 and 3, 135 and 2 in the mile, 2:07 and 3. Judges have the track rated as good with a 2-second allowance. Paul Treves, contact the race office, please. Paul Treves, contact the race office.
just in case.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 6 degrees Celsius. Under clear skies, today's track condition has been rated as good. Judges allowing 2 seconds for the good track conditions. Here now are your program and equipment changes. First change is in the fourth race. It's a bridle change at number 7, Top of Her Trade. Make it closed to open. In today's fifth race, race 5, number 2, Vino Louis. Also with a change of bridles, open to closed. In race 6, number 2, At the Helm, has been scratched. The entry is lame. Race 6, scratched lame is number 2, At the Helm. In today's seventh race, number 3, Electric Sill, with a change of bridles. Make it open to closed. And in the ninth race, number 6, Mighty Mouse, with a bridle change, closed to open. Those are the changes to report thus far. Post time for race 1 has been set for 12 noon. That's in less than 17 minutes. The mutuals are open and selling.
Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check for Truro. 16 minutes to post time. 15, 1, 5. Mic check. So it's a good morning and going into a good afternoon here at the Truro Raceway. Sugar Doyle with you here for the simulcasting this afternoon from London, Ontario for Universum Media. And 9 dash card on tap. So good morning and going into a good afternoon here at Truro Raceway. With you for the broadcast this afternoon, I'm Sugar Doyle out of London, Ontario for Universum Media, and happy to be with you once again for a 9 dash card highlighting the afternoon of racing at Truro Raceway. It's the November Pacing Series final. The top class pacers from Nova Scotia set to do battle for a purse of $8,000. Winners last week, Thunder Alley, very impressive winner, 56 and change. It'll be Danny Gillis catch driving that one today as a Red Doucette opts for the mare. Share the Moment, another impressive winner last week out. The third winner of the eliminations, Don't Ask Logan, the tough outside post 8 to overcome in that November Pacing Series final. Again, they're going to race for a purse of $8,000. That is carded as race number 8 on this afternoon's race card. I'm sure many of you were tuned in to the Meadowlands broadcast last evening where we saw Bulldog Hanover, the fastest horse ever in standardbred racing, would make his final career start. He would not disappoint. You know what? He made it look so easy. He was a great memory maker all season long. Made the best horses on the planet look kind of ordinary many times. He was a winner last night, 147-3. Dexter Dunn on board, of course, for Jack Darling and Brad Grant. Proud to say I still have those Bulldog horseshoes hanging on my office wall here in London. And yeah, what a treat it has been to watch the Bulldog do what he's done all summer long. They just couldn't go with him. So this afternoon, 11 minutes to post time. Oh, shout out to Damian McClellan. Damian McClellan, licensed up this season down around Prince Edward Island. He got his driver's license for the horses and showed up in the driver's seat late May at Charlottetown, where he would win his first career start in the sulky. Well, he's up here in Ontario now, and he made his first drive in Ontario right here at the Raceway on Friday night. That first drive was a winning one. Impressive, very impressive in the sulky. Looked very confident as well. Winning aboard a long shot. It was an 8-1 shot that got used a few times in the race. But again, Damian McClellan making it look real easy in the sulky here on Friday night, and I'm sure that speaks volumes going forward in his young career. I'm sure we'll see him listed on more horses in the weeks and months ahead as he spends the winter up here in Ontario. So congratulations, Damian McClellan. Young pilot, only licensed up 6 months, but already a winning driver here in Ontario. 10 minutes to post time on race number 1. There is no pick 5 carryover for this afternoon's race card. I believe there were 3 winners last week on that pick 5 carryover. It came back at over $2,000 on a dollar play. So that was great to see. Nice carryover action and play on the pick 5. last week. So the pool starts at 0 this time around. That pick 5 play begins in race number 3. We're 9 minutes to post time on race 1 of 9. Glad you're with us this afternoon, and best of luck to all racing and playing today.
Horses on the track and on parade for this afternoon's first race. And here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 is Ultimate Twix, owned by Madonna Morrison. Darren Crow will drive. First time starter, Whistling Dixieland from Post 2, owned by Dave and Craig Carey, along with Elwin Smith. Greg Monroe aboard. Another first-time starter, number 3, Trunkham. Bernard McCollum will drive for Tisha Symes. Mill Pond Cheyenne from Post 4. Carl Eisner has the drive for Lee Johnson. Mark and Barry Whidden are the co-owners of 5 Under Control. Robert Laffin will catch drive. Kenny Parker will guide number 6, Barefoot Bud, for Andy Campbell. Rounding out the field from Post 7, Lions in front, owned by Michelle Patrigan and driven by Ernie Laffin. That's the field for race 1, post time in 5 minutes.
There you have it, a race 1 post parade brought to you by Kevin Harvey Team Sales. Visit kevinharveyteamsales.com for more info on that operation. The official sponsor of Truro Raceway's post parade. Number 1, we're looking at a current favorite in Ultimate Twix, the 2-year-old daughter of Peng Shui, currently 8-5 here for trainer driver Darren Crow. This one learned plenty last time out. Amazing that she's drawn another rail. She had a pair of rails in her qualifiers. She's been to the races now. Her 3rd career start, and it's another rail again. Has never drawn anything but. So she's very comfortable with that inside lane. Darren Crow did show some early speed with her, and she was securing that two-hole ride throughout, and it paid off. She would finish second best behind a heavy favorite last time out. So Ultimate Twix again coming along nicely here for trainer driver Darren Crow. I could see her breaking her maiden here in race 1 of 9. 3-2 currently with 4 minutes to post time on the opener. We're going outside here for the deuce. Number 7, Lions in Front, was a decent third place finisher against many of these last time out. The most experienced of these, and she is actually a winner as well. She did get the victory over Truro this past season, 202 and change, the daughter of a Lion somewhere. On the outside looking in, but more than capable of going with these. The price is right for Ernie Laffin at 5-1. Here's the 6, Barefoot Bud for Kenny Parker, trained by Andrew Campbell here. Barefoot Bud was actually the second choice behind that heavy favorite All Bets on a text last week, but got stung. It doesn't really show it in the program line, but did get stung through that opening quarter. Well, first turn anyway. Settled in for the backstretch, but was stung through the opening turn last time out. They were going quite a bit too. 29-3 was the opening quarter mile over the good going. So Barefoot Bud, there is some early speed to work with here, and it may be able to find a spot up close. Right now, a second choice again this week at 5-2. Definitely one to consider for the exactor and tries here in the opener as we go. 2 minutes away from race 1 at Truro. Just over a minute now as we get a look at one of the longer shots in here, number 4, Mill Pond Cheyenne. You can see driver Carl Eisner has got the screen on the helmet. Now the track is rated good. Racing officials are offering a 2-second variance. So looking at a track about 2 seconds off here to begin the Sunday matinee at Truro. Final call for wagers here. It's an exacta try, win play show. The favorite continues to be number 1, Ultimate Twix for Darren Crow. A couple of first timers in here. They are the 2, Whistling Dixieland. They are the 3, Truckum. Truckum is actually a top selection here for the Triactor Melkeith. 5-1 for this one. The 2-year-old son of All Bets Off. Those All Bets Off offspring, they're getting to the races and they're doing good things. So here's another one, Truckum for Bernie McCollum. At a post 3, 5-1 currently. Again, final call for wagers on the Truro opener. And there's the other first timer, Whistling Dixie Land. This is a 2-year-old daughter of Immaculate. It goes out for a veteran conditioner, Dave Carey. Greg Monroe gets the call to drive this filly in her career debut. The starting gate has moved into position. Next voice you hear, track announcer Joe Kelly.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up into position for the first race. It's post time. Race number 1 on today's program. Top of the stretch as Ultimate Twix, Whistling Dixieland, Truckham, Mill Pond Cheyenne under control, Barefoot Bud, and Lions in front. They are off and pacing at the rail. Ultimate Twix away first. Will grab the early lead as they enter the first turn. Away second is Truckham, up wide to third. That is Barefoot Bud down to the inside. Whistling Dixieland gets away fourth, crossing over to grab a seat fifth. That is Mill Pond Cheyenne. Unhurried in sixth is Lions in front, the early trailer that is under control. Into the backstretch for time one as they approach the opening quarter. Up to grab the lead. That's Barefoot Bud taking over from Ultimate Twix, who sits in the pocket, but not for long. She's not content there, driving up, looking to reclaim as they arrive at the opening pedal. There's Ultimate Twix moving on to recapture the lead. Barefoot Bud will give way to sit second. Third on the inside, that is Truckham. Looking at it from 4, he's Whistling Dixieland. Then back in 5, we find Mill Pond Cheyenne. Off Strata the outside 6th, went under control. And taking over 6 now as they round the top turn is Lions in front. 30 and 2. Was the opening panel off the turn in front of the grandstand now for the first time as they near the half. Ultimate Twix is showing the way in the garden spot. That's Barefoot Bud. Then Truckham staying at the rail third. Starting up uncovered on the outside. Here comes Mill Pond Cheyenne from 4. Fifth inside, Whistling Dixieland. Following covered outside in 6. Lions in front. And having complications at the back is under control. Onto the back side, final time, 1:02. Was the half. They're on their way to 3/4, and it's Ultimate Twix, still the boss. A length and a quarter of the lead. Barefoot Bud sitting in the garden spot outside, and up to third now is Mill Pond Cheyenne. Trapped in fourth. At the rail is Truckham. Then Lions in front, spotted second over in 5. Sixth is Whistling Dixieland. They check in at 3/4, and it's still Ultimate Twix, unchallenged on the front end. Inside second is Barefoot Bud, grinding it first over. Mill Pond Cheyenne is third, getting towed up into contention now fourth. Lions in front, spotted second over, and 8th left to come. 1:34 the 3/4. It's still Ultimate Twix, now being pressured on the outside by Mill Pond Cheyenne. On down the lane they come. Ultimate Twix, Mill Pond Cheyenne on the outside. Ultimate Twix outside, Mill Pond Cheyenne at the line. Ultimate Twix just holding on to win it over Mill Pond Cheyenne. Mile in 2:05 and a fifth.
Race number 1 at Truro gets very close here. The favorite Ultimate Twix appears to get the nod over long shot number 4, Mill Pond Cheyenne, who was traveling first up forever. It appears to be a 1, 4, and maybe the 6. Barefoot Bud, the pocket sitter, sticks around for third in here. A win photo, of course, between 1 and 4. And yes, it does look like the 6 was holding on for third, but very tight on the win. Track announcer Joe Kelly gives the nod to number 1, Ultimate Twix. And yes, indeed, it appears she will be parading back for her first career winner circle photo. The 3-5 favorite holds off. One of the longest shots on the board here in Mill Pond Cheyenne at 21-1. Barefoot Bud, the pocket sitter, finishes third. And the first timer, number 3, Truckham, a good account of himself, the 2-year-old son of All Bets Off, to finish fourth in there. They went through fractions of 30 and 2, 102, 134, and a mile of 205 and 1 over the good going. Again, racing officials offering up a 2-second variant here, and it's going to be Ultimate Twix to come back as she has just broken her maiden here in the opener. 1-4-6-3, your top four unofficial.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of race one, number 1 Ultimate Twix, 2-year-old bay filly by Pang Shui. Out of the major Inart Dam at Lions Katrina. Owned and was bred by Madonna Morrison. Trained and driven by Darren Crow. Ultimate Twix. Winning in 2:05 and 1/5. Race one is official. 1 Ultimate Twix, the winner, to Whistling Dixieland 6. 3 Truckham finished 4th. 4 Mill Pond Cheyenne was 2nd. 5 Under Control 7. 6 Barefoot Bud 3rd. And 7 Lions in Front finished 5th. Fractions were 30 and 2, 102, 134. In the mile for Ultimate Twix, 2:05 and 1/5. In a review from the top, your program is 164-2735. 146 try in race one, $195.70. The 1-4 exactor, $32.40. Up next, the early daily double races 2 and 3. There are no changes to report. Post time for the second race in less than 9 minutes. Horses entering the track for today's second race. Here is the second race. Kevin Harvey, Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 is Malice Intent. Bernard McCollum will catch drive for Ian Banks, Ernie Gillen, Butch Hocko, and Danny Romo. Paul Angel aboard the 2-year-old. All bets on Tex. He's owned by Jeff Luddy, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Kent Livingston. The Bam Wagon has post 3. Darren Crow in tow for Cameron McCacken. From post 4 is Trish Hardy's Stone Beach Lily. Redmond Doucette has the drive. Debbie Denny, Rick McNutt, Hollis Newson. Share ownership of number 5 Mitch. Todd Treitz at the helm. And Ernie Laffin is in line to 6th Estate for owner Michelle Patrickin. Post time for race 2 is in less than 5 minutes.
For minutes now, wagering time on race number 2 of 9 at Truro. Looking at the rookie pacer, All Bets on Tex. This 2-year-old son of All Bets Off. George Renison trainee. George coming in off the big week last Sunday. And this young All Bets Off pacer will try to go 3 for 3 in his young career. All Bets on Tex. It will get tougher for this one, though, this week. The first couple of victories were very easy for him. He was facing maiden pacers pretty much, and was able to fire home in 29 and 1 last time out over the good going. And again, on the good track, off a couple of seconds today at Truro. But as mentioned, gets a bit tougher for this rookie. All Bets on Tex right now at 1-9. I figured he'd be favorite, but not this heavy. I'm thinking you'll see him drift up maybe to even money or 6-5, because there are a few others in here that can go with him that do show that good final quarter speed of 28 and 29 and sub 2 minutes for mile time. So, yeah, right now, All Bets on Tex at 1-9. I'd be looking elsewhere for some value. Here's a look at number 4, Stone Beach Lily, going out for trainer Todd Hardy. It's going to be Red Doucette on board for the drive, the highest earner from these this season, with over $10,000 banked, 11 for 20 in the top 3. Stone Beach Lily, she's a filly that likes to race up close. She does have some early speed to work with. 6-1 currently on this 4 Stone Beach Lily that may give the 2-year-old all he can handle here. Here's another one to consider. This is a long shot right now. Co-longest shot on the board, number 3, the Bam Wagon. Another one that shows a sub 2 minute speed with some decent final quarter speed as well. Just a bit of a value play to add some spice to your triactor plays here in race number 2. I think it's 2-4, 4-2. Those are the ones that are taking the significant action right now. So you're going to need some value underneath. And for me, it's going to be the longest shot on the board, number 3, the Bam Wagon, to complete the try here. A little over a minute to play race 2. There's Todd Trites. He has joined us again this afternoon at Truro Raceway. Todd is making things interesting in the driver standings for 2022 at Truro. He's sitting third with 26 winning drives, that being now 8 behind Darren Crow, who won the opener. Darren Crow with 34 victories on the season. Paul Angil, 33. Todd Trites back in third for the driver standings with 26 wins in 2022. He'll get a shot aboard number 5, Mitch, in here. It's another George Renison trainee, another that shows sub 2-minute speed, and right now is a second choice here at 5-2. Final call for wagering now. Final call for wagers. Race number 2. Bernie McCollum picks up the catch driving assignment aboard number 1, Malice Intent, here for trainer Danny Romo. Danny, usually the pilot on board this, gets the rail to work with, does have gate speed, and likely to ride along up close in here. Final call for wagering. Race 2.
Second race entries now with the hands off the starter. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 2 of the afternoon has Malice Intent, All Bets on Tex, the Bandwagon, Stone Beach Lily, Mitch, and Fifth Estate. They're off and pacing. Malice Intent in at the rail. She's away first, grabbing the lead. And taking a seat in the pocket. He's All Bets on Tex second. Settling third, that's the Bandwagon. Away fourth at the rail is Stone Beach Lily. Followed by Mitch. In the early trailer is Fifth Estate. Into the backstretch. They head to the opening quarter. Now up and out of the pocket. All Bets on Tex. Looking to take over from Malice Intent as they charge on to the opening panel. Malice Intent, reluctant to let the 2-year-old All Bets on Tex go easy as they race on over to the 3/8. Now All Bets on Tex has cleared the lead. Malice Intent is back second, gapped out there third. That is the Bandwagon. Inside and racing in 4. That is Stone Beach Lily. Back in 5 is a Mitch, and trailing is Fifth Estate. Opening quarter was paced in 29 and 1/5 second. They round the top turn, and All Bets on Tex is the leader. Out there a length and a half on Malice Intent. Up on the outside, here comes Stone Beach Lily. Now racing uncovered third. Inside the Bandwagon is fourth. Following cover outside, Mitch from 5. And sixth and up the back is Fifth Estate into the lower turn. They head now to the backside for the final time. 59 and 3 was the half. All Bets on Tex out there by 2. Racing second. Now is Stone Beach Lily at the rail. Up into contention. Mitch is traveling third. Now a tired Malice Intent is backing off fourth. Outside 5. As they continue down the backstretch is the Bandwagon. And still at the back is Fifth Estate. They arrive at 3/4. All Bets on Tex is the one to take down. Up on the outside, Mitch on for second now with Stone Beach Lily dropping back to third. The Bandwagon is still gapped out fourth. They continue midway round the final turn. All Bets on Tex looking strong on the front, drawing clear now by 3 and 8th left to pace. 1:28 and 4 was the 3/4. They make the final turn. All Bets on Tex is out there by 3.5. Mitch in futile pursuit. All Bets on Tex will take the second. Second is Mitch, and third is Stone Beach Lily. A mile and 1:59 and 1/5.
Just wow, this All Bets Off son was very impressive today. He paid the cost to be the boss, parking to a quarter mile of 29 and 1 over the good going. Backed it off a bit through the second quarter to be at the half and 59 and 3 after clearing. Over to 3/4, 128 and 4. He was 29 and 1 through the third, and then finished up for a mile and 159 and 1 over the good track that's off 2 seconds. This is a nice colt. He's special. All Bets on Tex, going 3 for 3 now in his young career for the ownership group of Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Kent Livingston, and Mark Gallant. Wonderful job, George Redison conditioning, and Paul Lengiel, confident steer on board the rookie pacer. All Bets on Tex, remaining perfect. And again, that was very impressive. I thought may have took a bit of shine off him, parking through that quick opening quarter mile over the good going in 29 and 1, but there was just no catching him again today. All Bets on Tex, remaining perfect. We'll see him next in the winner's circle. 2, 5, 4, and 3, your top 4 unofficial.
Now on the winner's enclosure is the second race winner, number 2, All Bets on Tex, a 2-year-old big gullet son of All Bets Off. out of the Big Towner Dam, Tampa Town. By Blair McLaughlin, Jeff Lilly, Mark Gallant, and Kent Livingston. Trained by George Runnison, driven by Paul Angel. All bets on text. Now 3 for 3 lifetime. Today in 159 and 1/5. Here's how they finished in the second race. Number 1, Malice and 10-6. 2 all bets on text, the winner. 3, the Bandwagon, 4th. 4, Stone Beach Lily, 3rd. 5, Mitch was 2nd. 6, Fifth Estate, 5th. Fractions, 29 and 1, 59 and 3, 128 and 4. In the mile for all bets on text, 159 and 1/5. Top down, your card is 614-325. 254 try in race 2, $20.50. The 25 exactor, $13.60. Third race is up next. No changes in the third. It's the first leg in the pick 5 with post time in 9 minutes. We do have one scratch in today's pick 5 sequence in race 6. Take out the 2 at the helm. He's lame. Race 6, scratch 2 at the helm. Horses entering the track for today's third race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. And here is the field for the third race. Number 1 is Coot Cobbler. Greg Monroe will drive for the Autumn Gold Stable. Cyril Harvey, the owner and driver of number 2, Lucy with Diamonds. Evan Wilson aboard 3, Prince Adam, owned by Caitlin Wesley. Post 4 belongs to Sonny Billion, owned by the Won't Back Down stable. Darren Crow does the driving. Ernie Laughlin will pot it from post 5, the rest of the story, owned by Michelle Patrigan. Number 6 is Oak Rock Eldorado with Kerry Romeo driving. Owner is Caden Romeo. Todd Trites picks up the drive on 7, I'm a Miracle. She's owned by Gary Cave. And from post 8, Timel Charmer has Bernard McCollum in the driver's seat for Paisley McCollum. Post time for race 3 is in less than 5 minutes.
There you have it, another post parade brought to you by Kevin Harvey Team Sales. So 5 minutes to post time. The upcoming third race at Truro starts the pick 5. No carryover amount involved this week. The huge carryover last Sunday produced 3 winners, 3 winning tickets of over $2,000 on a dollar play. It was well supported. Thanks so much to all that came along for the ride on the pick 5. Carryover last Sunday afternoon at Truro. Again, the pool starts at 0 today, so no big carryover money to chase after with the pick 5 play. But if you hit it, you will get paid. 4 minutes to post on the upcoming third. I've gone outside here to number 7. I'm a Miracle. Todd Trites loves to be on the top there at the Truro Raceway, and this mare, she can lead. She's the quickest winner of this field this season over Truro, 157-3, a 3-time winner this season. Anything close to her A game, and she will beat these handily. Number 7, I'm a Miracle. If she can make front without a tussle and maybe pick up a breather along the way, I think Todd Trites can put her in the winner's circle here. Number 7, I'm a Miracle. Again, anything close to her A game, she'll win this race. And right now, a 6-1 value player. Third race, number 6, Oak Rock Eldorado, the free-legged pacer, 12-year-old son of Ram Baron. Those Ram Barons certainly get better with age. And here's a 40-time winner of over $200,000 in his career. Now, Oak Rock Eldorado, he was making a huge move 2 starts back. He had to get checked up into the final turn. There was a bit of road trouble in there, but still managed to third. Last time out, never really got a chance to race. He left sharply to ride along up close, but no real room to race. Last time out, Oak Rock Eldorado, if he picks up some open road along the way in this one, could be heard from. Right now, Colt, second longest shot on the board in number 6, Oak Rock Eldorado. I love my free-legged pacers when the off-going is happening, and that's what we've got, a track that's off about 2 seconds this afternoon at Truro. 2 minutes to post time on the third race, opening leg of a pick 5. And then there was the 4, Sonny Billion, 7-2 currently, third choice in wagering. Darren Crow on board for the Won't Back Down stable. Sonny Billion was put in play around the half mile last time out over the good going. And, if there would have been another 15, 20 feet in the race, he likely would have gotten there for his first victory of 2022. He closed up sharply to finish second best in his latest over the good track. Sonny Billion, for sure, worth a look here at 5-2. Here's Ernie laughing on the 5. The rest of the story. Beaten favorite last time out. Never really got a chance to get involved. Right now, 9-1 against a similar this week. Again, a beaten favorite last time out. Just was not interested in going after them. There wasn't a whole lot of room to get involved last time out when laying off the pace. 11-1 this time after being an even money favorite against similar last week. Final call for wagers here. The third race, exact or try, pick 5 play. Right now, the favorite, number 1, Kook Koppler here at even money. Kook Koppler is a one-time winner. Gets the rail to work with. A gutsy effort last time out, parking first up throughout and still managed a 4th best finish. There's the gray, Kook Koppler. You're looking at this son of Cougar Hall. Greg Monroe stays on to drive for veteran conditioner Dave Carey. Kook Koppler still here at 2-1. There is late action, serious late action coming in on Sonny Billion. Surprisingly, a 3-5 favorite right now. Still time.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the third race. It's post time. Race number 3 of the afternoon has Kook Koppler, Lucy with Diamonds, Prince Adam, Sonny Billion. The rest of the story, Oak Rock Eldorado, I'm a Miracle, and Timel Charmer. They're off and pacing. Lucy with Diamonds gets the first call, away second. That's the rest of the story. And up on the far outside, Oak Rock Eldorado caught 3 wide, third on the inside. Kook Koppler. Also wide in the early going is I'm a Miracle. Into the backstretch for the first time as they make their way onto the opening panel. They're led up front by Lucy with Diamonds. Kook Koppler sits the pocket outside, parked and driving. Is the rest of the story advancing as they move down the backstretch and on past the opening quarter. Lucy with Diamonds is the leader. Parking out the rest of the story second. Inside third, that's Kook Koppler. Outside and caught on the limb, but with cover. That's Oak Rock Eldorado pacing fourth. Along the rail in 5 for Prince Adam. Then inside and racing in 6 is I'm a Miracle. To the outside from 7. As they continue off the top turn goes Sonny Billion, and Timel Charmer sits 8th and at the back. 29-2 was the quarter. They round the turn, traveling into the stretch now as they near the half, led by Lucy with Diamonds getting the journey in the pocket is Kook Cobbler. The long route goes to the rest of the story. Still parked on the outside, down inside, trapped inside. And pacing fourth is Prince Adam. Still covered up on the limb from 5 is Oak Rock Eldorado. There goes Sunny Billion entering the 3 wide path now from 6 inside. Buried 7th is I'm a Miracle outside, moving from 8-time Old Charmer. The half 1 minute flat on their way to 3/4. Lucy with Diamonds still in control. The rest of the story second outside and advancing now in the 3 wide path is Sunny Billion, still desperate for room. Kook Cobbler on the inside. They travel on down to the 7/8 and Kook Cobbler squeezing up the rail outside. That is Lucy with Diamonds far outside. Sunny Billion continues to advance. They race now to the 7/8. Inquiry sign has been posted. Kook Cobbler has taken over with less than an 8 to come. Along the inside, Prince Adam moves up second. Outside third, that is Sunny Billion. They straighten out for the stretch drive. Kook Cobbler the one to catch. On the inside, Prince Adam outside, Sunny Billion. Kook Cobbler will prevail here in the third. It's tight for second. Prince Adam trying to hold off Sunny Billion. Modern 203 flat. Hold on to all tickets. Inquiry sign has been posted.
Judges' inquiry for sure. I mean, action got very tight after 3/4 and going into that final turn. Kook Cobbler. Question is going to be, was there room for this one to squeeze along the inside to come on through? Judges will be taking a very close look at the action following 3/4. For sure, unofficial here. Unofficial winner, number 1, Kook Cobbler. It appeared 4, Sunny Billion second, the 3, Prince Adam third. 1, 4, 3. You're going to have to hold on to all pari-mutuel tickets, though. They're going to review this one very close. A mile of 2:03 unofficially for Kook Cobbler. Again, the action got very tight. Was there a way through for Kook Cobbler? We'll find out soon enough as the race number 3 goes under review. Hold all tickets.
Judges' inquiry underway here in the third race. They're reviewing the racing action past the 3/4.
So again, race number 3, still under the judges' inquiry. They are holding the 1 and 4. The move by Kook Cobbler kind of reminded me of the Papermakers Gold Cup and Saucer. victory years ago at the CDP. It worked for the papermaker. Not sure it's going to work for Kook Cobbler here in race number 3 again. Still under a judge's inquiry here.
As a result of the inquiry here in the third race, the judges have determined that number 2, Lucy with Diamonds, did drift off the rail, causing interference to the 5, the rest of the story, past the 3/4, then came back in and caused interference to the 1, Kook Cobbler, and the 3, Prince Adam. Now back in victory lane, the third race winner, number 1, Kook Cobbler, 4-year-old Greg Gillett, son of Cougar Hall. The Australia's Dam Plumbing Princes over the Autumn Gold Stable of Sydney. Trained by Dave Carey and driven by Greg Monroe. Kook Cobbler in 203. Race 3 is now official. Number 1, Kook Cobbler was the winner. 2, Lucy with Diamonds. 8, 3, Prince Adam, third. 4, Sunny Billion, second. 5, the rest of the story, fourth. 6, Oak Rock Eldorado, 6. 7, I'm a Miracle. 7, 8, Time Will Charmer, fifth. Fractions were 29 and 2, 1 minute, 1:31 and 3 in the mile in 2:03. Rechecking, top down, 1:83, 2:46.75. 1:43 try in race 3. 117.20, 1-4 exactor, 22.20, and the 2-1 early daily double, $9.50. Looking ahead to the fourth race, in race 4, number 7, that should be, number 7, Top of Her Trade, changing bridles, closed to open. Post time for the fourth in less than 8 minutes. Horses now on the track for the fourth race. And here is the fourth race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 is E.R. Quinn. Over the CC Stables, Redmond Doucette will drive. HF Jesse James has post 2, owned by Orly and Rick Beaumont Jr. Ernie Laffin driving. Gloria Carey, Margaret Hobson, Gail Skelhorn, Heather Gaddy share ownership of number 3 Westland Cricket with Greg Monroe at the lines. From post 4 is Glenview Rhonda, Darren Crow at the helm for Adam Johnson. Donald Beaton and Adam Pond, co-owners of 5 RE's Aiden with Rodney Gillis up. Paul Angel has the drive on 6, Chick McGuire. He's owned by Debbie Ellis, Wally Cameron, and Anthony Repschel. And post 7 belongs to Top of Her Trade. Todd Treutz will drive for Andrea Renison. Fourth race post in less than 5 minutes.
Another post parade brought to you by Kevin Harvey Team Sales. Getting a look at the heavy favorite currently, number 1, E.R. Quinn, the big son of Total Truth. Try to come right back here for CC Stables. Red Doucette stays on board, gets that rail to work with. I like his chances, but I don't know about over the good track. You know, the track is off a second or two, and he's not the most cleanly gated pacer, especially around the turns here. So I'd like him a whole lot more if the track was fast, but over the good going, right now the price is very low on number 1, E.R. Quinn. This race could be calling for the upset. 4 minutes wagering time on the fourth race. Here's Glenview Rhonda, the free-legged mare. Not a win ticket sold on this one just yet. She's likely to go away as a big price player. Leaving from the center of the gate, has been known to throw in a break in stride in the early going. If she can get away cleanly and the trip happens to be there, look for Glenview Rhonda to be a big player in this one as we go about 3 minutes away from race number 4. Here's number 7, Top of Her Trade, leaving from the outside post. It's trainer George Renison, driver Todd Treutz teaming up. A very strong combination at Truro Raceway, 2-1. Third choice currently. This one, she does her best work when on or near the lead. I'm thinking Todd has got a sender in here. And if he does, he'll try to sit maybe top 3 as they get to the first turn. A Top of Her Trade. Watch for Treutz to be sending for that outside gate. Here's the free-legged mare Whistling Cricket, for sure not out of place with this group. Sixth place finisher there last time out. Greg Monroe stays on. This Dave Carey trainee, another one with not a win ticket sold on her just yet, but more than capable of stepping up with a big effort against these today. 7-horse field, all on gate. Heavy action continues on number 1, E.R. Quinn, who's missed. Missed last week, took the week off, but gets that rail to work with again. But as mentioned, just not the best gated horse around the turns, and with the track being off a second or two, 3 to 5, kind of a low price on E.R. Quinn for CC. Here's how close it was for the deuce back in race number 3. Sunny Billion and nosing out the 14-year-old Prince Adam for the play spot last time out. There's a note from the Atlantic Classic sale. They'd like to remind buyers who purchased yearlings at the 2022 sale, now available for transfer with Standardbred Canada. It is recommended that horses be transferred within 90 days of that sale.
Number 1, E.R. Quinn is in the paddock for equipment repair. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving for the 4th race. It's post time. Race 4 of the afternoon, E.R. Quinn, H.F. Jesse James, Westland Cricket, Glenview Rhonda, R.E. Zayden, Chick McGuire, and Top of Her Trade. They're off. On the inside, E.R. Quinn is away quickly, looking for the lead from the outside. Top of Her Trade busts off the wings of the gate and drives on. Now looking to take over. They head by the opening eighth. Top of Her Trade quickly takes the lead as they race to the backstretch for the first time. E.R. Quinn is away in the pocket, followed out by H.F. Jesse James at the rail third. Next in line is Westland Cricket fourth. Back in five for Glenview Rhonda. The trailing pair in the early going are R.E. Zayden and Chick McGuire. Single file as they arrive at the opening quarter. Top of Her Trade showing the way onto the 3/8 out there by two. E.R. Quinn is second at the rail. H.F. Jesse James is traveling third. Campaigning the rail in four is Westland Cricket. Then next in line from five is Glenview Rhonda. Then back in six, R.E. Zayden has only one beaten. That's Chick McGuire as the field continues off the turn. 28 seconds flat was the quarter. On to the lane now as they approach the half. Top of Her Trade continuing on the front end. Still there by two with E.R. Quinn second. Outside now, here comes H.F. Jesse James starting the outer flow third. Picking up that cover outside in four will be Westland Cricket. Then on the inside, shooting the gap in five is R.E. Zayden. Outside and traveling six and stepping three wide is Glenview Rhonda. And at the back, Chick McGuire. The half 58-1 on through the back stretch. On to three quarters they head. Top of Her Trade continuing to show the way with E.R. Quinn. Still a gap out. Loose second outside a third. H.F. Jesse James. R.E. Zayden nowhere to go on the inside fourth. Three high from five is Glenview Rhonda. Then back to Westland Cricket. And still at the back is Chick McGuire. But it's Top of Her Trade expanding the lead now to three as they race to the 7/8. 1:28 was the three quarters. That's Top of Her Trade in control with less than an eighth the pace. Back second, E.R. Quinn is trying to hang in second. The outside, H.F. Jesse James third. But it's all Top of Her Trade here in the fourth. Drawing out and winning it easily in the battle for the place spot. E.R. Quinn is holding off H.F. Jesse James, who will finish third. Modern 158-3.
Todd Trites delivers the spanking there in race number 4 aboard the 7 Top of Her Trade. We figured he was going to be sending, and sure enough, on that outside gate, the old killer crossover through that opening turn to go on and in front. Quick fractions throughout, 28, 58-1, 128, and the mile of 158-3. Big trip over the good going. E.R. Quinn, the favorite, little trouble in that first turn. He did throw in a step or two, but we did mention that, when the track's off a little bit and you're not so cleanly gated, that can happen. So E.R. Quinn fought on gamely for the deuce against H.F. Jesse James. No doubt about the winner, though. Going away. A victory for Top of Her Trade. Another victory for Renison and Trites as they team up for this mare's 15th career win, her 4th of 2022.
Fourth race winner now back in victory lane. Number 7, Top of Her Trade, 5-year-old at Bay daughter by Bolt the Doer. The Presidential Ball Dam, career success, owned by Andrea Renison of Truro. That's the second training victory of the afternoon for George Renison. Todd Trites, the winning driver. Topper for trade in 158 3/5. Here's how they finished in the fourth race. Number 1 ER Quinn was second. 2 HF Jesse James third. 3 Whistling Cricket was sixth. 4 Glenview Rhonda fifth. 5 RE's Aiden fourth. 6 Chick McGuire 7. And 7 Topper for Trade was the winner. Fractions for the mile, 28 seconds the quarter. The half, 58 and 1. 3 quarters in 128. The mile in 158 and 3 for Topper for Trade. Top down, 236 5471. 7-1-2 try in the fourth race, $69.10. The 7-1 exactor, $12.60. Up next, the fifth race, the November Pacing Series Consolation. Competing for $4,000, number 2 Vino Louis has a bridle change open to closed. 8 starters for the fifth. They'll go behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate in less than 9 minutes. Horses entering the track for today's fifth race. Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Fifth race is the consolation of the November Pacing Series. They'll race for a purse of $4,000. And here's the field. Number 1 is Well Did. The Well Did Horse Owners Club. Picking up the catch drive is Todd Trites. Kenny Proctor will steer from post 2, Vino Louis, owned by the Hardy Mill Stable, Glenn Hardy and Nathaniel Thompson. Evan Wilson is the owner and pilot of number 3, Big Engine. Darren Crow will guide from post 4, Rise and Horizon. He's owned by the Won't Back Down Stable. Solid Silver has post 5, owned by Donald Beaton. Rodney Gillis does the driving. Paul Angel for Chantel Angel and Dana Ghetto. In control of the 6, Rusty Roddy. From post 7 is What's Up Doc. Redmond Doucette in line for John McClellan. And for post 8, we have Reggie's Game with Robert Laffin catch driving for owner Donna Wilson. That's the field for the consolation of the November Pacing Series. They'll go behind the gate in 4 minutes.
November Pacing Series consolation. Purse $4,000. That's a large purse. Much higher than many of these horses have been racing for in recent months. My top selection, I'm going to stick to it here. Number 3, Big Engine with gate speed. And will be looking for the lead. And if he can get there without a tussle, it'll be very tough to take down here. Number 1, Well Did, is going along right with him here. Will be with the early speed as well. I see it setting up to be 3-1 or 1-3 on the exactor here in race number 5. I'm going for the speed to stick around late. Big Engine. If he makes front, as mentioned, without the tussle, it'll be very tough to take down. I mentioned number 1, Well Did. He's a must play, especially with Todd Trites hopping on board. We saw what Todd did for the outside post in race number 4. We called for the 7 to be sent in there, and sure enough, killer crossover from the 7 hole to grab control and pace off to victory there. So here's Todd with another speed threat. You go down the line about 5 starts ago, Gilberto hopped up and sent him from the center of the gate, wired up the field in 55 and change, his fastest victory on the season. Look for more of the same in here. 5-2 right now, and you know what? With Todd Trites on, I was thinking this horse might go away at about 4-5 or even money. But at 5-2 right now, excellent price. I may be leaning towards this one to get the job done. Well Did at 5-2, loving the price. Going to give a shot as well to number 5, Solid Silver. Just too much traffic trouble last time out. The starts before that over north side, where he was a runner-up finisher in 3 straight outings. If the gets some open road along the way in here, could find his way into the try. He's a co-longest shot on the board right now, almost 50-1. Number 4, Solid Silver. Rodney Gillis on board. For me, he's worth a look to complete the triactor here. Race number 5, featuring the November Pacing Series consolation for a purse of $4,000. Some late action coming in now on number 2, Vino Louis. Anthony Stymus, the trainer, decides to switch to a closed bridle today for the 2, Vino Louis. Expected to race up close where he does his best work. Definitely worth a look with these, but kind of a low price for him right now at 9 to 5. Here's Rising Horizon, top class pacer most of the season over Truro Raceway for the Won't Back Down stable. Gardner McCollum condition. Darren Crow driven here. Rising Horizon at 9 to 5. I'm going to stick with my top 2 selections, 1-3 or 3-1. Loving their prices. Well did, big engine. Final call for wagerers here on race number 5.
Starters in the 5th race have been called in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race 5 of the afternoon. November Pacing Series consolation, purse $4,000. Well did. Vino Louis, big engine, Rising Horizon. Solid Silver, Rusty Roddy, What's Up Doc, and Reggie's Game. They're off and pacing away quickly up the rail. That is Well Did. Also driving out. And now backing off, that is Big Engine. Filling the pocket was Vino Louis. Coming away 4th, that is Rising Horizon back in 5 for Solid Silver. Rusty Roddy gets away in 6. Back in 7 is What's Up Doc. Reggie's Game sits at the back of the field. They're away in program order, 1 through 8 as they continue single file past the opening quarter. They're led up front by Well Did out there, leading it by a length. Vino Louis is in for the Golden Journey second. Then at the rail, Big Engine looks at it from 3, 4th at the rail. That is Rising Horizon back to Solid Silver, followed inside by Rusty Roddy. The trailing duo are What's Up Doc and Reggie's Game. 28-2 was the quarter. They make their way off the top turn. Still no change in positions as they near the half. Well Did uncontested on the front end. Vino Louis Looks at it from the pocket. Then at the rail, Big Engine will stay in at third. Starting up uncovered is Rising in 4. Picking up that cover will be Solid Silver from 5. Rusty Roddy will travel third over in 6. Back to What's Up Doc and Reggie's Game. Can see them all as the field heads to the backside for the final time. The half paced in 57 3. They're all in pursuit of Well Did as they approach 3/4. Outside and grinding it out uncovered is Rising in the pocket. Vino Louis. Out second over, that is Solid Silver from 4. Fifth along the rail is Big Engine. Then outside in 6, we find Rusty Roddy. Back to What's Up Doc and Reggie's Game. They head now to the 7/8, 127 3/4. It's still Well Did and Vino Louis. And Vino Louis peeks out of the pocket as they race on past the 7/8 and off the top turn. It's still Well Did in control. Vino Louis, the next closest pursuer, is a length back second. Inside for Big Engine third. On to the lane they come. Well Did under urging on the outside. Vino Louis trying to close in. Well Did. Vino Louis on the outside. Well Did holding on to win the consolation of the November Pacing Series. Vino Louis is second, and Big Engine is third. Mod in 157 2/5.
Back-to-back front-end missions here for driver Todd Trites, sending Well Did right down the road today at Truro. Went away as an odds-on favorite here. He took a ton of late action on the tote board and was able to sail through fractions of 28 2, 57 3, 127, a final quarter of 30 2, just enough to hold off Vino Louis there on the finish line in 157 2. A Big Engine sat 3 throughout, was able to finish third, and from off the pace number 7, What's Up Doc, claimed 4th there for driver Red Doucette. It's a 1, 2, 3. That's how they started out, and that's how it finished. Well Did. Loves that gate-to-wire mission. As mentioned, he did it 5 back with Gilles Berriot on board in 55 and change. And today, he takes the November Pacing Series consolation for the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Congratulations to trainer Paul Angel. The catch driver, Todd Trites, sending them today at Truro. Well Did takes the 5th.
November Pacing Series consolation winner, now back in victory lane, number 1, Well Did. 11-year-old gelded son of Well Said. He's out of the Blissful Hall Dam, Marine Hall. Over the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow. He's trained by Paul Angel. Todd Trites picks up the live catch drive this afternoon. For Todd, that's back-to-back winners. Well Did, 157 and 2/5. Fifth race is official. Number 1, Well Did, was the winner. 2, Vino Louis finished second. 3, Big Engine third. 4, Rise and Horizon sixth. 5, Solid Silver was fifth. 6, Rusty Riley 7. 7, What's Up Doc finished fourth. And 8, Reggie's Game was eighth. Fractions were 28 and 2, 57 and 3, 127, and the mile at 157 and 2/5. The top down, your card should read 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 7, 4, 8. 1, 2, 3, try in the fifth race, $74.60. The 1, 2 exactor, $22.80. Race 6 is up next. Number 2 at the helm is Scratched Lame. Post time for race 6 in less than 9 minutes. Field for the sixth race, now on the racetrack. Race 6, a $5,000 claiming event. And here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. From Post 1 is the General's Pride. Todd Trites will drive for Andrea Renison and Nick Fleming. 2 in the field has been scratched. Kidham Image is the 3. Carl Eisner will drive for Calvin Eisner. Number 4 is Go With It, by Gordy McCabe and driven by Ernie Laffin. Paul Angel will guide the 5, Cam Coelho for Pam Moore. Zach Landry, Helen Landry, Chuck O'Connor are the owners of number 6, Don't Stand in My Way. The driver is Greg Monroe. Number 7 is Salzburg Flicka. Darren Crow in the seat for Tracy McQuaid. And Cyril Harvey sits behind the 8, Dinger 2. Owner is Henry Smallwood. That's the field for race 6. 5 minutes to post.
There was your Race 6 Post Parade brought to you by Kevin Harvey, Team Sales, official sponsor of Truro's Post Parade through the 2022 season. So, Todd Trites, back to back gate to wire victories over Truro, and we'll look for him to continue to do Todd Trites things. Here in race number 6, we'll pick him to win. Aboard number 1, the General's Pride. I'm not sure he's going to put this one on the lead. She does well from a pocket ride. There is some speedsters to her outside. This 3-year-old daughter, Source of Pride. We'll look to double up here. She was winning over the good track last time out when Todd made a move with her at the 3/4. She was it was like hitting the go switch. She went right on for the lead, and they weren't going to catch her. An open length victory. I'm looking for more of the same here. 1-2 currently on number 1, the General's Pride, and that's likely about the price she's going to go away as here. Here's number 3, Kid Image. Likely your pace setter or 2-hole rider in this one. Has plenty of early speed to work with. She's been parked out in each of her last 2. Second best finisher, 2 back, and then an off the board finish there last time out. I don't see her getting parked in here. Again, I either see her on the lead or sitting 2 in this one. Maybe use her on the end of the exactor behind the one, the General's Pride. Here's the 6, Don't Stand in My Way, showing really good form in his last couple of starts. This 11-year-old son of Don't Get in My Way, trained by co-owner Chuck O'Connor. Greg Monroe stays on to drive. He's been first and second in each of his last 2. Second best behind the General's Pride last time out. Another one maybe to consider on the end of your exactor and in the tries as well. Number 6, Don't Get in My Way, a third choice currently at 5-1. Don't Stand in My Way. Number 5, Camco Willow. Camco Willow, another one to consider maybe for the end of your tries in here. And you pretty much use that all button for third and maybe leave the 8 off the ticket. I just don't see the 8 Dinger 2 being a part of the mix, though. The 5 Camco Willow, more than capable of a top 3 finish here on race number 6. The heavy action continues on number 1, the General's Pride, holding at 1-2, trying for that natural driving hat trick. Todd Trites aboard the favorite here. Starting car getting set to move into position here to line them up for race number 6. Still time here. Number 7, Salzburg Flicka. I could see her hitting top 3. Don't see her getting the win. The only one I could see winning this, number 1, the General's Pride, off that huge victory last time out. Final call for wagering here, race number 6.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for race 6. It's post time. Race number 6 has the General's Pride, Kidham Image. Go with it. Camco Willow, Don't Stand in My Way, Salzburg Flicka, and Dinger 2. They're off and pacing from the outside. That is Camco Willow along with Salzburg Flicka. And down on the inside, the General's Pride. Those three out to battle for the early lead. And getting away fourth inside for Kidham Image. Out away in 5 is Go With It. Back in 6, we find Don't Stand in My Way. And sitting at the back is Dinger 2. Into the backstretch for the first time. Camco Willow has taken over the lead. But here comes the pocket sitting, the General's Pride. And now up to take over as they arrive at the opening quarter. That is the General's Pride now back to the lead by a length and a quarter. In the pocket is Camco Willow, followed out the rail in 3 as they make their way on over to the 3/8 by Salzburg Flicka. Gapped out by some 4 lengths and traveling fourth is Kidham Image. Back in 5 for Go With It. Then 6th in line off the turn is Don't Stand in My Way, and Dinger 2 is the 7th and trailing one. 28-2 was the opening quarter. They make their way past the midway point. The General's Pride is in control. In the garden spot is Camco Willow, followed up by Salzburg Flicka. Now a closer fourth is Kidham Image. Looking to the outside, Go With It. Now steps out uncovered from 5. That will flush out Salzburg Flicka as they continue past the 5/8, the half, 58-2. Into the backstretch for the final time, and Salzburg Flicka, starting the outer flow, is quickly advancing up now to confront the leader, the General's Pride, as they approach 3/4. Inside for Camco Willow in 3, now gapping out of the cover. 4th outside is Go With It. That will force 3 wide. Don't Stand in My Way on the inside with nowhere to go as they continue on past the 7/8 now. Is Kidham Image, but it's still the General's Pride in control. On the inside, that is Camco Willow now to reclaim second. Stalled outside third is Salzburg Flicka, 129 2/3. They straighten out for the payoff, and they're led home by the General's Pride. Camco Willow outside Salzburg Flicka. It is the General's Pride winning it. Salzburg Flicka comes on for second. Third is Camco Willow. Modern 201 2/5.
Driver Todd Treitz again, natural driving hat trick here aboard the General's Pride as that filly makes it 2 in a row over Truro. The winning move here just prior to the quarter mile, and she went through fractions after that of 28-2, 58-2, 129-2, the mile 201-2, and they could not get close to the General's Pride. A gutsy deuce by number 7, the Salzbrook Flick. She was out for a long ways to grab the place spot over 5, Camco Willow. Number 3, Kidham Image, completes the top 4. So the odd numbers showing up here: 1, 7, 5, and 3. Todd Treitz driving for the triple, teaming up once again for another victory with the trainer George Renison. The hot barn right now at Truro, leading trainer George Renison.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of race 6, number 1, the General's Pride, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Source of Pride. Dominic Fleming and Andrea Renison. George Renison with his 3rd training victory of the afternoon. Todd Treitz with a natural driving hat trick. 3 in a row for Todd. The General's Pride, 2:01 and 2/5. Race 6 is official. 1, the General's Pride was the winner. 2 was scratched. 3, Kidham Image, 4th. 4, Go With It, finished 5th. 5, Camco Willow, 3rd. 6, Don't Stand in My Way, 6th. 7, Salzburg Flicker was 2nd. And 8, Dinger 2 was 7th. Fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 129 and 2, and the mile 201 and 2. Top down, your card is 1 scratched, 453, 627. Triactor 175, return 50, 160, 17 exactor 1860. Up next, race 7. The 3-entry Electric Sill has a change of bridles, open to closed. 7 starters for race 7, 9 minutes to post. Now on the track of the 7th race starters. Here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Number 1 is Slightly Twisted. Owned by Paul Burgess. Paul Angel does the driving. Greg Monroe has the lines of Two Letty in Paradise. Owners are Dave Carey, Craig Carey, and Ron Garland. Electric Sill from post 3. Owned by Clarissa Mahar and Andrea Runnison. Todd Treitz up. Rodney Gillis drives the Ford entry. Doc's Ron Henry for owner Donald Beaton. Number 5 is Glenview Quintana. Redmond Doucette is aboard for Adam Johnson. Bob Samara holds the papers on 6. I'm a looker 2. Darren Crow will catch drive. And Lobel Bruiser has the outside post 7, owned by Kerry and Lois Saunders. Ernie Laffin will drive. Post time is in less than 5 minutes.
Here we go, a top selection in race number 7. It's the current favorite, number 6, I'm a Looker 2. I'm a Looker 2 appears to be finding an easier spot. Strong, placing last time out when finishing 3rd. That was trying to go downtown at Truro, paced a mile in 57 and 3 with Romo on board. Today it's Darren Crow filling in for trainer Romo in the sulky. I'm a Looker 2. More than capable of being sent in here. That front end speed seems to be holding up pretty well around Truro today on the good track. Todd Treitz is in here again. He's on the 3 Electric Sill right now at a price. And yeah, you always want to be thinking about Todd Treitz at Truro, especially with 3 driving victories already on the day. But my top selection, I'll stick to it here. I'm a Looker 2. Danny Romo trainee with Darren Crow catch driving. As mentioned, front end speed holding up pretty good. Likely to be racing up close in this one. The one Slightly Twisted had the rail advantage 3 back and pocket road to a second best finish in 158 and 2. I see more of the same for Slightly Twisted here in race 7. Nice price, 8-1 currently. Paul Angel, the trainer driver for Paul Burgess of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Number 2, Lady in Paradise. Now, this mare, she could be the best long shot play on the afternoon. Right now, second longest shot on the board, 23-1. She just kept on coming forever last time out. Made an early move just after the quarter mile and was a gutsy second best finisher to Damn Lucky. Race time in 59 and 1 over the good going last time out. She's taken some action now. That has dropped her to about 8-1. If she holds around that kind of price, definitely worth a look in the exactor and tries here. Number 2, Lady and Paradise. Greg Monroe going back on board for trainer Dave Carey. The 5, Glenview Quintana Red Doucette on board. Has been first and third in each of her last 2. She got along well with the Damn Lucky Lady in Paradise. Last time out, she finished third to those. One to have a look at for a top 3 placing here in race number 7. Electric Sail, no love last time out as he went Park the Mile, the 14-year-old son of Electric Stena, 50-time winner in his career. He's gotten to the winner's circle once this season, and the hot hands of Todd Trites on board the veteran campaigner Electric Sail in this one. Todd with 3 straight driving victories. Wouldn't that be something? To get there right here with number 3, Electric Sill. 6-1 currently for trainer George Redison. Second choice in wagering all along. It's been the 7 Low Belt Bruiser. I just don't see it happening from the outside the gate. There's not a whole lot of early speed that this one has to work with, especially from out there. I'd like him a bit more if he had drawn better, but this week from the outside gate, I just don't see it happening for the 7 Low Belt Bruiser. We'll let him try to prove me wrong here as we near post time. It's 3 more to go at the Truro, including the November Pacing Series final for an $8,000 purse coming up next in race number 8. Before that, though, it's race number 7. Starting gate rolls into position.
Peltier, big stop there from Williams. Wrapped around here and scores!
Here comes Mr. Flying! Mr. Flying, get up the time!
It's post time for the 7th race. The horses are moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Race 7, top of the stretch, has Slightly Twisted, Lady in Paradise, Electric Sill, Dogs on Henry, Glenview Quintetta, I'm a Looker 2, and Lobel Bruiser. They're off and pacing. Slightly Twisted at the rail. She's out looking for the early lead. Away second and crossing over. Lady in Paradise will pocket up on the outside. That is Electric Sill on the limb, looking for a seat third. Wide racing fourth is Glenview Quintetta. Inside in 5 for Dr. Ron Henry. Back in 6, I'm a Looker 2. Lobel Bruiser is the 7th and treading one on through the backstretch. They approach the quarter. Slightly Twisted out front is showing the way past the initial station. Out there by a length and a half. Lady in Paradise in for the Golden Journey, second tied up, traveling third. That is Electric Sill. Outside, a headstrong Glenview Quintetta is uncovered, moving up fourth, third, and driving up after the leaders as they race past the 3/8. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. Off the turn and into the stretch now as they approach the half. Slightly Twisted, now being prompted along on the outside by the Park Duke Glenview Quintetta. In the pocket, locked up is Lady in Paradise, third. Out second over. That is Lobel Bruiser traveling fourth, inside for 5. That is Electric Sill. Then back to Dr. Ron Henry to the outside for the back of the field goes I'm a Looker 2. They race to the 5/8 now. Slightly Twisted under pressure from Glenview Quintetta. The half 58 and 3. Looking for room in the pocket is Lady in Paradise third. 3 high goes Lobel Bruiser fourth. Looking to come off the rail in 5 is Electric Sill. 3 wide and following is I'm a Looker 2 on the outside. Taking over, that's Lobel Bruiser, but I'm a Looker 2 is now taking aim second, dropping back a tire and Slightly Twisted. Now up into contention. That is Electric Sill. Up into 3 now. They race to the 7/8. I'm a Looker 2 on the outside. Now sticks ahead in front. Lobel Bruiser second. Electric Sill fans 3 high. 129 and 3/3. And Electric Sill out of the 3 wide path looks to take over as they straighten out down the lane. It's Electric Sill now with the lead. On the inside, I'm a Looker 2 trying to fight back, but Electric Sill 4 in a row for Todd Treitz. Second is I'm a Looker 2, and third, Lady in Paradise.
Yet another Todd Treitz driving victory. That is 4 straight wins in the sulky for Todd Treitz this afternoon at Truro. It's the Todd Treitz Show, and we are just guests watching this. And wonderful to see old Electric Sill get there for his 51st career victory. And great steer, finding room late, circled up out of the backfield. And at 6-1, the price play, the 14-year-old Electric Sill, the son of Electric Stena. Again, now a 51-time career winner, his second victory of 2022. It's another multiple training win day for trainer George Redison. And again, for driver Todd Treitz, he can do no wrong. 4th straight trip to the winner's circle this afternoon. The Todd Treitz Show continues at Truro. Electric Sill gets there in 1:59 and 4.
Seventh race winner now back, number 3, Electric Sill. He's a 14-year-old brown gelded son of Electric Stella. Home of Clarissa Bahar and Andrea Renison, trained by George Renison. 4 driving victories in a row for Todd Trites. Electric Sill pacing in 159 and 4/5. Seventh race is now official. Number 1, Slightly Twisted, 6. 2, Lady in Paradise, third. 3, Electric Sill, the winner. 4, Docs Ron Henry finished 5th. 5, Glenview Quintana, 7. 6, I'm a Looker 2 was second. 7, Lobel Bruiser finished 4th. 28 and 4 was the quarter. The half was 58 and 3. 3/4 and 129 and 3. The mile was 159 and 4/5 for Electric Sill. Top down 6-3, 1-5-7-2-4. 3-6-7 try in the 7th race, $204.90. The 3-6 exactor, $22.30. No winners in today's Pick 5. The carryover is $63. Up next, races 8 and 9, the late daily double. No changes in the 8th race. We do have a bridle change in the 9th race. Number 6, Matty Mouse, closed to open. Post time for race 8. The final of the November Pacing Series is up next in 9 minutes. Horses entering the track for today's 8th race. It's the final of the November Pacing Series for a purse of $8,000. Here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade now. Number 1 is Privilege. Todd Trites will drive for Aidan Farish and All for Fun Stable. From Post 2 is Frontier Cruise. Robert Laffin aboard for John Charles and Jean Arbello. Share the Moment from Post 3. Redmond do set up for Arnold Myers. Scott Bridges, the A1 stable, and Luke Beck. The 4 is delayed in Post Parade. 5 Good Friday 3, owned by Debbie Ellis and driven by Jeff Ellis. Thunder Alley will leave from Post 6. Danny Gillis will drive for Orly Beaumont. Harry G has Post 7. Ernie Laffin at the lines for Christina Gillis. Don't Ask Logan from Post 8, owned by Andrea Rennison, Ian McDonald and Basil Sherry. Darren Crow picks up the drive. Now coming onto the racetrack is the number 4 entry, Havarti, owned by Chantel Angel and driven by Paul Angel. That's the field for the final of the November Pacing Series. Post time in 4 minutes.
Here we go. It's the top class pacing event on this afternoon's race card at Truro Raceway. The November Pacing Series final going for a purse, large purse, $8,000. And looking at the current favorite, this is number 3, Share the Moment, shipping on over from Prince Edward Island for the ownership group. Beaufort condition. Red Doucette, his choice to drive this mare in here. Share the Moment. First up, attacker last time out. She paced away to a victory in 157 flat over the good going. It's Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges sharing the ownership. Share the Moment, 4 to 5. If she's as good as she was last time out, she'll be very tough to handle here in race number 8. Share the Moment. We've got her pegged on top here. The horse players do as well. Odds on favorite status at 4 to 5. So A1 stable also on the ownership line there with Myers, Beck, and Bridges there with Share the Moment. And Share the Moment, bred by Travis Cullen. Travis Cullen, congratulations on 2,000 driving victories last night at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Here's a look at my top 2 selection. Number 2, Frontier Cruise, a much improved post to work with this time around. He had that outside post 6 in his latest, where he still managed 3rd. The last time he left from an inside post 2, a winner of the top class event back on November 13th over Truro 56-2. Robert Laffin staying on to drive the big son of Sunshine Beach. This is Frontier Cruise, a second choice currently at 2 to 1. For sure, worth a look on the exactor and tries. And right now, you can do no wrong with driver Todd Trites and trainer George Rennison. Todd has won the last 4 races here at Truro. George Renison sending out multiple winners, and they'll get a shot with that rail advantage and privilege going out for Aidan Farish of Summerside, friend of the show, of course, All for Fun stable of Truro, also on the ownership line. Again, Renison, Trites teaming up for what could be another victory, their biggest victory on the day, of course, because they're going for the huge purse of $8,000 here. The November Pacing Series final is next. Can Trites make it 5 in a row? His drive for 5 right here aboard the one privilege at 5-1. Here's Paul Angel aboard number 4, Havarti, the mare. Just missed last time out. It appeared she was going to win when she made the big move at 3/4, just a little bit light on the end after getting passed by Don't Ask Logan. Havarti offers today at 8-1 for Lengel. Quickest winner over the good going last time out, last week there, was Thunder Alley, one of 3 elimination winners. Again, the fastest heat from last weekend. Thunder Alley, Red Doucette was on board. Red gets the call for 3, share the moment in here. It's going to be Danny Gillis, catch driving Thunder Alley today right now, double digits, 11-1. Final call for wagering on the November Pacing Series final. And there is the 3rd elimination heat winner from last week. Don't Ask Logan. The starters getting set to move in. And we'll send it upstairs to track announcer Joe Kelly, race 8 at Truro.
Eighth race field moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 8 of the afternoon. The $8,000 final of the November Pacing Series Privilege. Frontier Cruise. Share the moment. Havarti, Good Friday 3, Thunder Alley, Harry G, and Don't Ask Logan. They're off and pacing. On the inside, Privilege away quickly. The mare Share the Moment. Outside is away second. Taking a tuck is Frontier Cruise out the rail 3rd. And coming away in the 4 spot is Havarti. Back in 5 for Harry G. Then away in 6 as they continue into the backstretch. And on to the opening quarter, Don't Ask Logan. Thunder Alley will settle out in 7. The early breaker, Good Friday 3, back and trailing the field. On past the opening quarter, and Share the Moment has taken control from Privilege as the field heads to the 3/8. Frontier Cruise is next in line, 3rd to the inside. Havarti looks at it from 4. Harry G is the 5th one. Then starting up on the outside, here comes Thunder Alley, uncovered in 6. Now back in 7 is Don't Ask Logan. The trailer is Good Friday 3, 27-2. A snappy opening quarter as they travel on through the stretch now, approaching the half. And and Share the Moment is in control of the field as they arrive at the midway point. Here comes Frontier Cruise up uncovered second. In the pocket, locked up his Privilege in 3. Now picking up cover on the outside. Thunder Alley is a well-spotted second over fourth. On the inside, Havarti looks at it from 5. Outside and moving third over. In 6 for Don't Ask Logan. Then Harry G is back in 7. And Good Friday 350. 7 and 2 was the half. They approach 3/4. Frontier Cruise up to engage Share the Moment as they travel on past the 3/4. Privilege will need room on the inside third. Outside, that is Thunder Alley getting a second over toe into contention. They race on to the 7/8 and Frontier Cruise sticking a neck in front. At the rails, Share the Moment is second. Don't Ask Logan up swinging 3 high as they swing off the top turn. 127 and 2 3/4. Don't Ask Logan looking for the huge upset here in the final, and it will be Don't Ask Logan winning it over Frontier Cruise. Privilege, those two in a place photo. Mile in 158 and 1/5.
And that is why we race them. There is never a sure thing in horse racing. A number 3, Share the Moment, a made front at the quarter mile at 1-9. Was at the quarter in 27 and 2. The Bullet Speed belonged to Share the Moment, but may have just zapped everything she had because she did not hit the top 3 in here. Don't Ask Logan circled up out of the backfield for George Renaissance 5th. Count them, 5 training victories on the day. None bigger than this. It's the November Pacing Series sweep for Don't Ask Logan. The connections, Darren Crow's second trip to the winner's circle this afternoon. Again, George Renison, 5 training victories. None bigger than this. One of the longest shots on the board. Don't Ask Logan blows it up here at 22-1. Second best was number 2, Frontier Cruise. He was grit grinding his way in this one. He finishes second at 7-1. Privilege, who was a pocket riding for Trites, top 3 finisher there for trainer George Renison, and to finish 4th, Thunder Alley. 8-2, 1-6. The upset is on here in race number 8. The November Pacing Series final goes to Don't Ask Logan. The sweep for trainer George Renison, again, his 5th victory on this afternoon's race card. What a day for Team Renison. Don't Ask Logan takes the feature.
Back in victory lane, November Pacing Series upset winner, Don't Ask Logan. 7-year-old big-headed son of McCardle out of the Real Artist M. DJ Cameo. He's owned by Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. George Renison picking up his 5th training victory of the afternoon. Darren Crow in the bike for the winning drive. Don't Ask Logan in 158 and 1/5. Eighth race is official. One Privilege was third, Two Frontier Cruise second. At 3 Share the Moment finished sixth. 4 Havarti was seventh. 5 Good Friday, 3, 8. 6 Thunder Alley finished fourth. 7 Harry G was fifth. At 8 Don't Ask Logan, the race winner. 27-2 the quarter, half 57-2, 3 quarters in 127-2. And Don't Ask Logan pacing in 158 and 1/5. Rechecking top down, your cards are 3, 2, 6, 7, 8, 4, 5, 1. $1 try in race 8, 8 to all combinations, $599.95. $1 8 to exactor, $93.60. Ninth and final dash of the afternoon is up next. Horse number 6, Mighty Mouse. Changing bridles, closed to open. Post time for the ninth in 9 minutes. The field for the ninth race, now on the track. Here's the field. Number 1 is Godrow Machine. Kenny Parker will drive for Leslie and Linda Parker. Crafty Example from post 2 gets Ernie Laughin for Mona Leg. Greg Monroe catch drives from post 3 Preceptor. Owner is Roseanne Langell. Dana Ghetto and Susan McSwain, co-owners of 4 Two-Tone Terror. Paul Langell drives. Jamie Ramsey at the controls of 5 What Can You Say, owned by Pam Moore. Number 6 is Mighty Mouse, some of the CC Stables. Driver is Redmond Doucette. Nova Scotia Beach has post 7 Darren Crow driving. Owners are Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph. That was the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade for race 9. Final dash of the afternoon, 5 minutes to post.
Well, what a day it has been for the George Redison Barn, a leading trainer over Truro, and increases his lead by a big margin now. 5 training victories on this afternoon's race card. He's done for the day. In here, the 9th and final race. I'm going to go to the 4, Two-Tone Terror. This one for trainer driver Paul and Jill. Two-Tone Terror, second best last time out, gets the heaviest action here, and we'll look to close out an afternoon of racing at Truro Raceway. Again, it's our 9th and final coming up. 4 minutes to post time on this exactor try win play show wager. Then we're going to use the rail starter here, Godrow Machine. Godrow Machine, third best in each of her last 2. She's for sure worth a look in here, especially at 7-1 right now. Kenny Parker stays on the 1. Godrow Machine will try to go with the Invader in from north side, and still taking that heavy action. And number 4, Two-Tone Terror, trying to ship in and win here as a heavy favorite. One of the longest shots on the board here, number 5, What Can You Say? It's Jamie Ramsey on board for the trainer Pam Moore. Pam on the ownership line as well. What Can You Say? I believe can hit the top 3 in here. Capable of laying on the outside and coming for a ways. Jamie Ramsey on board the 5. What Can You Say? As a price player here in the finale. Not a win ticket sold just yet. A number 2, Crafty Example. Crafty Example, just a one-time winner this season. A 7-year-old son of Cam Luck. Does get that inside post to work with, and he actually looks pretty good here. Coming out of the post parade. For you long shot players, maybe 2, Crafty Example for a piece of this one. Number 3, Perceptor, had the victory last time out for Langill. Today, Greg Monroe catch driving as Langill opts for number 4, Two-Tone Terror. Perceptor, a 19-1 price player here in the finale. And then there was Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse. Switching things up today. I believe it's the bridle change. A red Doucette stays on for the drive. 5th place finisher last time out. Had a pair of deuces before that. Good setup for her in this one. She'll be coming from off the pace. Number 6, Mighty Mouse, 9-2 action. We've seen the rest, and maybe this one's the best. Number 7, Nova Scotia Beach. Darren Crow will be trying for the driving triple. Gets tough for this one today, leaving from the outside post right now. A 7-2, third choice in wagering, and still taking the heavy action. is the Northside shipper, number 4, Two-Tone Terror. Last call to wager on the 9th.
It's post time for the 9th and final. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Final race of the afternoon has Godrow Machine, Crafty Example, Preceptor, Two-Tone Terror, What Can You Say, Mighty Mouse, and Nova Scotia Beach. They're off and pacing. Preceptor is away first. Inside, Godrow Machine comes away second. And crossing over to grab a seat at the rail in 3, Crafty Example. Outside, What Can You Say, is on the limb 4th. Unhurried 5th is Two-Tone Terror. Back in 6th for Mighty Mouse. The 7th away was Nova Scotia Beach. Onto the backside for the first time as the head of the opening quarter. Preceptor outside, trying to wrestle the lead away from Godrow Machine as they continue past the opening quarter. Sitting in behind them is Crafty Example, tied up 3rd. Then looking at it from 4, that is What Can You Say. 5th on the inside is Two-Tone Terror. Then away 6th is Mighty Mouse. The trailer in the early going is Nova Scotia Beach. 28-4. The battle up front was won by Godrow Machine, who turns back Preceptor, who will go the long route outside second, inside 3rd. That's Crafty Example as they swing off the turn. 28-4 the quarter. On to the stretch now as they near the half. Out front, the leader is Godrow Machine. Getting a good pocket journey. Crafty Example second. Preceptor is caught outside in 3rd. 4th inside. What Can You Say? There goes Two-Tone Terror to the outside in 4, and she's peaking 3 high. Then to the outside from 6 goes Muddy Mouse onto the backstretch for the final time. The half 58-3, and Two-Tone Terror has hit her best stride in the 3-wide path and drives on to take over. Godrow Machine is a spent second. Outside and racing a third. That is Preceptor in the 3-wide lane. And moving up is Muddy Mouse. They continue on over to the 7/8 and Two-Tone Terror opening up now a 5-length lead. Godrow Machine still hanging on to second. Preceptor not going away on the outside of third. Inside fourth is Crafty Example. Muddy Mouse 3 wide is stalled. Off the turn 129 and 3/3. It's all Two-Tone Terror here in the finale, drawing out to a commanding lead as they drive down the lane. Outside second is Godrow Machine, but it's all Two-Tone Terror to take the finale. Up the passing lane for second, Crafty Example, and holding on to the show spot was Godrow Machine. Mile in 2:01 and 2/5.
Shipping in to win. Two-Tone Terror in from north side and now trained by Paul Langio. Paul in for the driving double on today's card. 13th career win and a 4th on the season for number 4, Two-Tone Terror at the half mile. The winning move, the front end just collapses in here with number 1, Godrow Machine, fading to third. We did mention long shot number 2, Crafty Example, was looking pretty sharp there on the post braid and rode the pocket throughout up the passing lane for the deuce. 4, 2, 1, and 5, your top 4 unofficial going away win for Two-Tone Terror as trainer driver Paul Langio completes the card with a driving double.
Final winner on today's program, back in victory lane, number 4, Two-Tone Terror, 5-year-old daughter of Mystician. Badena Ghetto of New Waterford and Susan McSween of River Ryan, now trained and driven by Paul Langio. For Paul, his second winner on today's card, Two-Tone Terror, 2:01 and 2/5. Ninth race is official. 1 Godrow Machine was third. 2 Crafty Example second. 3 Preceptor 6. 4 Two-Tone Terror the winner. 5 Good Friday 3 was fourth. 6 Mighty Mo's fifth. 7 Nova Scotia Beach seventh. 28-4 the quarter. Half 58-3. 3 quarters 129-3 in the mile. 4 Two-Tone Terror 201 2/5. Top down 3-2-6 1-4-5-7. 4-2-1 try in the ninth race, $59.60. 4-2 Exactor, $30 even. The late double paid on the 8-7 combination, $1 ticket, $30.05. That does it for Sunday afternoon harness racing action here at Truro Raceway. We thank you for being with us this afternoon and hope you can be back with us next Sunday afternoon with our first race post time at 12 noon.
There you have it, folks. Another entertaining afternoon of racing at Truro Raceway in Nova Scotia. Wonderful job, track announcer Joe Kelly calling the action on the afternoon. Big day for trainer George Renison and his team. Possibly a career day. I'm not sure if he's ever won 5 on a card or not. Maybe he's won more, but anyway, you slice it. That is a big afternoon. His 2-year-old, all bets on Tex, remaining perfect there, going 3 for 3. Top of her trade. The General's Pride for 2 in a row. Old Electric Sill out for Renison, winning at 14 years of age, his 51st career victory. And then Don't Ask Logan circles them in the November Pacing Series final. Upset winner there, 22-1. Again, 5 victories for Team Renison. Todd Trites, the Grand Slam. We had Paul Angiel, Darren Crow driving for doubles. So great afternoon. Very exciting throughout. Two-Tone Terror ships in to take the finale. I've had a great afternoon with you all. I'm Sugar Doyle, based out of London for Universum Media Inc., based out of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Thanking you all for joining us this afternoon. You can catch us again next week, Truro Raceway, Sunday afternoon, start time at noon.